Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. Good morning, Rumble. Good morning, Ace, Man Bear Bull, Aiken Trades. Just Aiken, sorry. Crown. PD. Uncle Wolf, if you're still here. Paul, good morning. Dad Echo, I know you're out there. Good morning, good morning. Who else we got? Lebonsky, good morning. MACC, if you're still here. I don't know if you are or not. You asked me about opening the mic earlier. I open the mic at 9:20 every day. For those that are here all the time, they know that. I imagine you are new. Glad to see you if you're still here. Uh-oh, what's the mean faces? Instant smoke. What happened? What happened, Aiken? What happened? What happened? he's just gonna laugh out loud. Didn't get a close below on this. Obviously that would have been a nice trade to trade down if we would have got the low. And not much of a top wick, but yeah. No close below. Closed at. Nothing to do there. Hopefully you guys understood this trade. And I drew it up, but like Light Crown said, the problem for me, the stop loss was too big. However, the wifey did take it and she traded it up. She worked with... Yeah, I trade. Aiken trades. Yeah, I know you trade. Oh, man. Not good, but I try. Yeah, you're getting there, Aiken. Come on now. Come on, come on. It's gonna be a new year, guys. So, you guys have a new year to turn over and retry all again. Aiken, next year is gonna be your year. An avocado? I had some avocado last night on my tacos. Some guacamole. Spicy guacamole. Chicken tacos. I told you they were good. Oh my jeez. I hope you enjoyed your tacos as much as I enjoyed mine. My God, I couldn't do them. Yes, yep, absolutely. Good stuff. So we are looking at BTC for anybody who hasn't attended the streams in the last few days. Is on the radar. We will be trading this as of next year, I believe. What, Ace? What the world? You've never had a taco. No. What's Lebowski say? On the daily chart, it has a good impression. Oh, it's an American thing. Really? Tacos? I don't even think that are tacos even from America. Tacos were more of a Spanish thing, aren't they? Tacos are addictive. Fair. Fair. Tacos are addictive. All right. Anyway, I think it gotta be a Spanish thing, though, right? I mean, it's... I don't know if it's an American thing. I don't know. I could be wrong. Maybe they don't... Maybe they're not really, I assume, though, like taco, burrito, fajita, right? Aiken is Spanish, okay. Big in America, not so big in UK. Or maybe there's not many Spanish in UK. We have a lot of Spanish here in America. Aiken Spanish, okay. Fair. Yeah, so you'd know. Is it Spanish, Aiken? Yeah, no. Is it an American thing, or? I think it's Spanish, yeah. Probably actually started with, like, the natives, right? Like, didn't the I mean, like the Native Americans, even like the Aztec and stuff, didn't they actually crack corn and make corn tortillas and things in order to, you know, start making those way back in the day, I imagine, right? Yeah, yeah. Maybe there's not much Spanish in the UK. Surprise! So you guys don't have like Mexican restaurants in the UK? Yes, me and Bear Bull, we're going to be trading BTC. You must not have made many of the streams this week. Yeah, that's something that we were contemplating and now are planning, I believe. Yeah. Yeah. We were going all over all of it yesterday to get it, and I don't think anybody else is doing it. Oh, that's another reason. But yeah, BTC is going to be next year. So there's a recovery of that wick, guys. Missing most of the streams. Well, it happens. Hopefully next year we can have you hear more. Me and Bear Bull. Yeah, there is almost a wick recovery. Like I said, we didn't get a close below there. Anybody who took the trade that was up earlier, essentially it was the flip of this candle, guys. For all you that didn't, hopefully you understood it. Man, you can't see it on the 30. Can't go back to see it because unfortunately we came in, bearish candle open, pushed down. There was no top wick. The entry was on the flip. So entered once candle went bullish, stopped below the low. 200. It was 20 tick TP for TP1 to manage trade +1, and you got as much as 40. So you would have been 200 per contract for TP1, and 400 per contract is as high as you went. So if you were dragging a stop loss, I said when we recovered this wick, make sure you put your stop tight. So however tight you manage it there would have been what you would have got out with once you came back down. So it should have been a decent trade, guys. Looking forward to trading BTC. Yeah, and that's the plan. We're going to trade BTC with GC. You can blame Ace. Me and Bear Bull. No, you can thank Ace. I say blame him. You can thank him. He brought up the BTC trading, so we're going to add that to the mix. Looks very good. Yeah. Yep, Blusky. Yeah. Yeah, Ace brought it up, and I was like, well, let's try it. We'll see how it goes. You know, worst case scenario, it doesn't work well and we don't trade it anymore. But I think it's going to be a good addition, honestly. When we were looking at this yesterday, this was like a 520 tick candle. So very, very, very nice. Depending on how we trade it, like I said, I'd love to get into trading minis. I'm not going to trade minis in the beginning, only because I know nobody's going to be trading minis. It's too much per tick, but maybe as we progress, we'll get there. But micros to begin with, I think we're going to start with 5 micros per entry. I'll get a ATM done up with it. Maybe we'll add a few take profits. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. We'll see as it moves. Like I said, I'm gonna mess with it during the break, and then once the first of the year gets here, we will have it all summed up as to exactly how. I mean, I'll have it summed up as to exactly how many contracts I'm going to use and what we're going to do with the take profit. I may just do, I don't know, we may do multiple take profits. We may just do 5 and then do a 3, 2, maybe. consider that too. To start maybe. So just a TP with 3 micros. And then drag a stop with 2. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Just wrap my head around it. We'll see how exactly it works. I'll play with it a little bit during the holidays. See what we can lock down so that when the new year gets here, we'll have a game plan at least, right? We were contemplating Man Bear Bowl between doing BTC trading live, or, and we still may do this, or doing a poker. And I was thinking about doing a 100 to 1,000 poker challenge, so $100 to $1,000 poker challenge, and then if we make that, do $1,000 to 10K. And then if we make that, do a 10K to 100K. I'm not sure we can get all that in 1 year, but that's maybe, possibly, depends. So that was the other idea that I was thinking about doing, but I'm still not 100% sure if I should do that on the same channel. Considered maybe starting a new channel for the poker challenge too. I don't know. So it's going to be, we're considered both those, but I think everybody's pretty happy about the Bitcoin. So we'll do Bitcoin first and see how that goes, I think. And possibly maybe run another channel for the poker challenge if there's enough interest. If not, we may hold off on the poker challenge for now and go from there. I think more people are trading minded than poker minded here on this channel is the problem. So I don't know. We'll see what kind of interest we got. I don't mind doing either or, but
good morning.
Good morning, Paul. How are you today?
Just about settling down. I've got the sister in and out today, so I won't be here much. I'll be watching them, but I won't be participating much.
Okay, that works.
As usual.
Did you take that flip on that? Did you take the long here or no? Did you get that long or?
No, I haven't actually been near a machine yet, to be honest with you, reality. I've been sort of watching either from the living room. I made 120 ticks on that, what I call when that move last night. Remember, I opened the trade after 11 o'clock and it went nowhere for hours and then it just jumped straight up. I've got a unique way to trade here.
Yeah, I guess so. Oh my jeez. It's good that it worked though. That's what counts at the end of the day, right?
It looks like there's been some good price action this morning. Has anybody got on anything?
Yeah, we took the long flip on the last candle. So it came down and put on that bottom wick first and then flipped long, went up. I actually, me personally, did not enter it because the stop was a little too big, but the wifey got in and she ended up getting TP1 and then stopped out in profit. So it went about 40 ticks into profit. So however you managed it is however you took advantage of it there, you know. So, and this one, sadly, if we would have got a close below, this wouldn't have been a super bad short here. But oh, who's back in range with that doji? I wish that doji would have just closed a bit lower. And the flip of this current candle would have been a nice short back down to recover that wick, but it just wasn't there. The setup just wasn't there. So the entry would have been a little tough. You probably would have wanted to put your stop loss in it. For anybody that pays attention to this, right? And let's talk about this real fast. Let's just say that you get a top wick that's only 10 ticks like this, because this is all this top wick was, right? Instead of just taking your stop loss and put it at the top of this wick, you could always anticipate your 0.5, you know, and do a 24, 25 tick stop loss, expecting this to hold. So the entry you could have still took here. The problem was the setup wasn't here. We needed this to close below. So just it closed right at super tough there. But if you are worried about the entry as far as stop loss goes for the highs, you could always, you know, get to your next resistance type area where you expect there could be a reaction at and run your stop loss there if you want. Obviously, you're getting a little more risky because your tops are going to be, you know, where you could potentially see a push. So it's a little more risky, but you can kind of take that. Never would have been tested on this one. We never went back and tested the highs once this candle flipped it. So just one of those things. And obviously you'd still be in it. You would have took, you know, your TP, expecting recovery this wick, and then now you're still pushing. So your next place to tighten up your stop loss would be this wick here. But just the setup just wasn't there for me, sadly.
I actually like small stop losses because I like to bang on a few micros, especially with a 10 tick. That's the old gambler on me. But I see what you're saying about the actual setup. I think I still would have went on that one because the stop loss was relatively small. So the risk to reward, I know we don't do risk to reward, but still there was a good chance that we were going to reclaim the daily low.
Yep.
But again, like you said, it wasn't the optimum setup. It was definitely a bit more risky, but still good call. Very good call.
Yep, exactly. And there's a lot of people who would, only because if this range is here and you have no bottom wick on this candle, you push up, have no bottom wick on this candle, then you just expect that it could push once it gets to the lows. So I agree. There's a lot of people that watch the stream that are exactly like you, Paul, that would have took the chance on that short down, you know. And I'm super conservative, so I never take these, but I don't think there's anything wrong with taking them. If you take them a lot, by all means, take them. Not a bad idea at all, especially if it's working for you in the end. I mean, that was a nice move for sure. Good morning, Initian. Yeah, Initian. That's what I was just talking about, was the top wick wasn't big enough, but you could have went to the 0.5 of the previous wick for your stop if you wanted to feel a little better about it, if you wanted to take a risky entry there. But yeah, it wasn't an entry for me because the setup nor entry were there. But one of those things, if you get riskier about it, you could have took it. The setup this morning was this candle right here, when it pushed down with the bottom wick with no top wick and then flipped after your closure above with practically no bottom wick. That was the move right there, honestly, for the setup and entry. So it wasn't bad. This one here, I personally would have took it, but you know, you could have. I shared the trading chat channel on Discord. Let me see. Let me blow these up. Looks good, Lebonsky. Looks good. Good. Yeah, absolutely. Very nice. I was just talking to Sonny too. Paul, are you still here?
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to make sure. I didn't know if you went anywhere, but I was just talking to Sonny here this morning. He's been a little sick. That's why I hadn't been showing up. But anyway, he's super excited because, of course, he didn't know about the adding Bitcoin thing. So he's super excited as well.
Is there a possibility of trading ETH as well? I'm nearly sure I heard Ace say that you can trade ETH.
You can. I looked at that chart, and you can give it a look. And it looked like it was pretty much sideways to me. Actually, I could pull it up over this oil chart because I'm not using it.
Z always says that Ethereum trades better than Bitcoin. That was the only reason I was mentioning it. But
I guess
possibly a bit more volatile.
But yesterday when we looked at it, this was what we saw. I guess it's moved a little since then. We left a big gap here. We could mess with it too. That was that bearish candle that we played out yesterday. I don't know how the ticks work for it, but on this, that bearish candle was only 186 ticks compared to the 520 bearish candle that we played out on Bitcoin. I mean, it looks to me, you see this chart. That's the, of course, that's an hour chart. Let's go to the hour. So, I'm not trying to be crazy or whatever, but it just looks like the moves are a bit bigger on, that's your bearish candle before we move down there. I don't know. We can look at both of them. It doesn't matter to me either way. Bitcoin just seems to move a lot more to me. Where's that the one? Is it there? Yeah, it's right there. First candle was the first one that I measured up. So it's like 186 ticks, unless the price is way different. Like the tick price is way different. Oh, it's 211. Okay. The candle size for Bitcoin was over double. So it was actually over double the move there at 10 o'clock. We got 520 ticks in comparison to just over 200, like 211. So the moves are actually bigger on Bitcoin than they are on ETH. I guess maybe we need to gauge the price and see what ETH prices are. I'm not objected to either one, whatever everybody wants to do. Or, I'm not sure there's a point in doing both because they should move essentially the same. Just one's going to move more than the other. Now, if ETH is 10 times on the minis, where your mini is more in line, I may consider that. You understand what I'm saying?
Yep.
50 cents a tick. That's for micros, right?
Yep.
I wonder if minis are $5 a tick, I'd be more obliged to do that, right? Rather than the $25 a tick. ETH chart does not look as good to many gaps. Yeah, that's too many gaps. Yeah, Ace, I don't think it looks as good either. All joking aside, I don't know why it doesn't, but it looks like Bitcoin moves better to me when you're, comparing apples to apples on them charts. Now, if ETH for some reason is like a $5 mini or, 6 1/4 or 650 mini or something like that, then I'd kind of like that, because the only thing that I don't like about Bitcoin, after we went over all the prices yesterday, was 50 cents a tick. ETH is $50 a mini. Holy moly. Okay. Well, that's no better then. My thing is, I hate the 50 cents a tick. I'm not going to lie to you. It's fine for micro. I wish the mini was 10 times. I don't like $25 or $50 a tick either. That's just too hard to to deal with a smaller account like most people are going to have. I mean, in order to take on something like that, you're going to have an awful large account, just because your stop loss is going to kill your account. So we have no choice but to do micros, and I hate the 50 cents a micro because that's just not enough. I want to do 10 micros, all joking aside, and I think the fees are going to eat us alive trying to do that. So we'll start at 5 and see how it goes. But I'm not happy about where the price point is on it. Yeah, Ace, yes, that is the issue we have. I don't know exactly how to combat it. We're just gonna have to try and see. I don't like the price of micros. I've never been a micro trader because once you start getting multiple micros, you're spending, yeah, exactly. You're spending way too much on fees, and I feel like the happy place there, and maybe I'm wrong, maybe it'll move enough that it won't matter, but I feel like the happy spot there is like 10 micros. So I would have loved if minis were, 10 times, because then you could have been right there. But we'll see. We'll try to play. I'll try to mess with it over the holidays and see what I can figure out, and then we will try to see what the best thing is. Like I said, I'm considering five micros for BTC and going from there. I think you're going to do worse off doing 5 micros for ETH, only because it moves less, it seems. So we'll try it, Paul. Either way, we'll look at it and see how it all plays out. It doesn't matter to me either way. Yeah. So that's my thoughts. I wish the mini wasn't so. I wish it was only 10 times. That would make this thing so much easier. I will tell you that. Nothing we can do about that, though, I don't guess.
Well, back to my original, well, not my original idea, but what we were just chatting about a week ago. If you're good enough at the TA, and again, this is not financial advice, but if you're good enough at the TA, buy 300 quid's worth of accounts and use the entire account as your stop loss.
Yep.
I mean, if you're good at your TA, that's some money to be made there, especially in that move we seen yesterday.
Yep. I agree 100%.
I understand now why Apex and all these other boys are starting to bring in all of these rules. I'm beginning to understand now.
I definitely like that idea, though, and maybe that's what we do as we build back up, is maybe we start buying some of these evals whenever they have super cheap deals, and we buy the evals and just throw mini BTC at it. You know what I mean? So just to pass them, that's what Ace had brought that up too. I don't think maybe that's the worst scenario. I always said NQ was the eval passer, but I got to tell you, you could make money pretty quick. I mean, obviously you can lose money just as quick with the BTC, but if we can, I've got the wife now watching the hack on it. She pulled 80% today, so we're gonna see exactly what it's respecting and what it's not as the rest of the year comes to an end, and then come back with some pretty good ideas of what we can and can't do on it come next year. So that's my thoughts. I think she had a hack play out real good this morning too on was NQ is what she was trading the hack on this morning, I believe.
I haven't even looked at the NQ chart yet.
Yeah, I believe that's what she was running on.
Nice dump.
Yep. Yep.
Oh, very nice. Is this the 80% playing out?
I don't think there was an 80% on it today. I don't.
Okay.
I think it was just a. I think it was just a hack. She's not in here.
Oh, look at the ES. My God. Only after seeing the one the Perceptionist has just posted on the No BS channel. That's some massive gap up. I apologize. That was yesterday's as well.
Yeah. I don't think there was any 80s today. I don't believe, but I believe there is one on Bitcoin, but it is above us. Oh, and I don't remember where she said it was, but if I was to guess, just because I understand how these things are set up, I'm going to tell you it's probably somewhere in this general vicinity right here is probably going to be your 80%. So did we get up into this area? I don't know, but I bet it's going to be somewhere around in here as she draws her little boxes. And just so everybody understands, it's because our value areas had to be within this range yesterday. So now we fell down out of them with this push down. So it only makes sense that your value areas are back up in this area. That push up would complete that 80% setup. Again, this is not using indicators. This is just understanding that as you look at these levels, there's not any way around that. And the day before, Monday, yeah, it was probably somewhere in this general vicinity, just the same, because here's our range, and we came down and we probably filled it today. Probably somewhere near got filled, and that's how you can see. That's right, your 80% was probably in this area yesterday. Might not have been valid because this move up right here, you might not have had a green valid because that was yesterday. So this green move up might have pulled your open outside of it, but I don't know. Just sitting here looking at the chart, you know.
That hack on the let me see how long I was on the wrong time frame here. No, I forget what I was saying on the 2 minutes. It looks like the hack is going to play out, but obviously I'm only following this as a test on the linear regression.
Yeah.
But it looks like there's going to be a quick wee long one.
I saw we had FOMC today, guys, but it doesn't look like Powell's speaking. Oh. I think we'll just pat. I mean, I think I'm going to pat. Normally I do a, normally I do a secondary team. But I don't think I'm going to, and it being December, I think we'll just pass on it. But I don't think Powell's speaking either. So, and normally that's when we get our movement, right? Normally the meeting happens at 2, and 2:30 when Powell speaks is when you get movement. I don't see any of that, so I don't know if he's off for the holidays or what the story is, but I'm not going to live stream if there's not going to be any movement. So being the 18th of December, I just don't see a whole lot of point. Yeah, Ace. And normally I do FOMC. Normally I have a live stream, and I will obviously next year as well, because sometimes we get pretty decent moves during that. So and hopefully, from what they say from Trump, I don't know if this is going to stand true or not, but this will be super great for you guys, everybody that's outside of the US. Trump supposedly is trying to get rid of daylight savings time, which would be fine by me. It does me no good at all. And it'll make it super, super good for you guys outside of US, I think, because a lot of you guys are so far ahead of us, like you, Ace, and well, Paul, you too. And now we won't set our clocks back up. There. It doesn't. You're absolutely right, Ace. It makes no sense. I don't get it. I've never understood it. And I would just as soon it stay. And a lot of people are like, oh yeah, but I'd rather have, it stay light later in the summer and all these things. And that's great, but I don't care. And all it does is mess up the markets. Because nobody ever knows what time it is. Yeah, it'll be dark in another 2 hours there. Wow. Yeah, see, we're just starting. 9:44 a.m. for us. But yeah, once daylight savings time kicks in, well, then it's 10:44 for us. But the problem is, you guys don't change any time. So essentially, it just makes it now later for you guys even more. So like when FOMC comes, now instead of it being 2:30 our time, it's 3:30 our time. Which just makes it later for you guys, and that's just dumb. And it makes the the open later for you guys. Well, everything gets pushed back an hour, which is just, or pushed forward an hour, I guess, which is just dumb. So I hope it's gone. It'll make it a lot easier for you guys, and of course, for us, I don't see what it matters. I don't need it for nothing, but we'll see how it goes. Yeah. I open varies from 7:30 up to 9:30. BTC's moving. Let's see. Kind of in the middle here. We are no longer a farming nation. Yeah. You don't have to tell me. Doesn't China own more of our farmland than we do, PD? Oh, that's going to be controversial. Absolutely ridiculous. All of us,
actually,
yeah.
Bill Gates owns the most farmland for a private individual in the US, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. That doesn't surprise me either. So between the elites and the and China, we don't have a lot left. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We do got that. Water over here. Oh, water. Gee. Oh, that article was? Oh, wow.
Yeah. Imagine how much he owns now.
Yeah, yeah. Vedek, are you here? I don't know if he's on stream or not. Posted something about profit trade shutting down. He must not be on stream right now, or he's back. Sometimes he's catch up here in a bit and then answer. There he is. I knew it. He's just behind us. What's up with profit trade? Shut down. Crazy. Okay. They shut down and offered. I don't even remember exactly who they were, but yeah. I think we're going to have to trade. I'm going to try like all these companies next year, I think, guys. We're just going to, every time somebody gets a sell, we're just going to buy an eval and use Bitcoin minis to pass it. And get as many accounts as we can so we don't have to worry about when each of these things shut down. It's ridiculous. Yeah, I saw the email. That's why I was 2 minutes delayed catching up. Okay. I saw the email. That's why I was talking to you to try to figure out what the story was. I don't know if any of you guys read that email, but it says that because so many people got refunds. Crazy. Missed everything today again. Yeah. Took a hit on NQ? Well, that's not good, Crown. Did you... I know the hack played on NQ today. I don't know if you pay attention to those or not. Not a bad. already tested it. Previous here. Welcome back, Aiken. Testing yesterday's range. Sure enough, sure enough. Nice. He's getting free service because you're nice like that. Well, there you go. Yeah, I am. I got to be honest with you. I'm kind of looking forward to this. And thank you, Ace. You know, I'm gonna give the shout outs to you for sure. I'm kind of looking forward to playing with this Bitcoin for next year. I kind of like that idea. I don't know why I'd never thought about it before. I thought when I first came over to the futures space, I looked at it and there was a reason behind. There's the 0.5 tap right there. So down wick, no top. Some of you might try to trade that. We're super bearish. Ugly spot there. I had a reason. I don't remember what it was, Ace. So, whatever it was, I'm not sure I care right currently. So, I want to try it and see how it goes. It kind of intriguing a bit to me. I'll be honest with you, just because you know I come from crypto. I was trading crypto before I ever traded any of this. So, adding Bitcoin to it, I think is going to be big. And I got to tell you, I don't think there's any live streamers that trade crypto much anymore. I was thinking about that as well. Just not something that most people are doing. So I kind of like that side of it as well. Kind of doing something different than others are. I'm not sure there's many people that are trading futures either. I think there's a few, but not a bunch. I think most people trade FX. So
I was hoping next year that if I get good enough by, say, the middle of the year and I keep up getting the results that I do, I was thinking of maybe doing what Josh Sheem used to do and just have another chart running in the background so we can do the poker, we can do the crypto, and we can do the futures.
Absolutely beautiful. I love that idea, Paul.
It'll be another while yet before I would even consider taking on board that. A lot more practice to do, but like yourself, I think it would be great to be able to offer a little bit of something for everybody's flavor.
Yep, exactly. Yep, you will be the first futures BTC. Oh, beautiful. Well, I like that. I hope nobody else catches the idea before the new year begins, because I love to say that I'm first at something, Ace, and I still owe that to you. Thank you.
Excellent.
Aiken only says sure when you're talking about being the first to trade Bitcoin futures and he's sneaking up on a taco. I feel bad for Ace. Honestly, he's never had a taco. Like, I feel bad about that. The damage. Really need to try one somewhere. There's got to be somewhere, Ace. If there's nowhere that serves tacos in the UK, I'm telling you, you might be onto something. You might have... Oh, no. I don't know about that. I don't know about Taco Bell. It's okay. I'm not sure you're getting a true experience there. Probably. I mean, it's okay, but... yeah. Are you gonna fail before he started? Oh my gee. Yeah, one way ticket to the toilet. I can't believe you don't have like taco trucks. Do you guys got food trucks? No? Like at least a food truck, right? I'm telling you, Ace, I think you came up with a new business model again. Go buy you I don't know what your laws are there in the UK, but go buy you a truck and start serving up tacos. Make your tortillas. Do some ground beef, chicken. Buy you a taco before the truck. Carne asada. Would love it probably. They really don't have any place to eat tacos in the UK. All hooked on street food.
There's very few street food vendors available in Ireland. All you're ever going to get is fish and chips, burgers, and chicken nuggets. That's literally the entire menu for the entirety of Ireland. No matter what little fast food truck you go to, that's all you're ever going to get. So there's no chance of tacos here anyway.
Wow. That's just crazy too. Jeez, I'm telling you, I think it might go over. I had a trailer. I didn't have a truck, but I had a trailer. I had a concession trailer. And but I did barbecue. I did like barbecued brisket, cut and pulled. I did pulled pork, barbecue baked beans. Did Phillies, like homemade bread, with chicken Philly and steak Phillies. So then we had like Frito pies. And chili and stuff like that as well. So just a little variety of different stuff. And we made coffee shakes. Yeah, pulled pork. Yeah, pulled pork. Yeah, it was pulled. we did pulled brisket too, chopped and pulled, or sliced and pulled, whatever you want to say. But yeah, it was good food. Took a lot of time. That's the only thing about the restaurant business. It is very time consuming, and especially if you do something like that. The wife was, homemaking all the bread, and I was smoking all the brisket and pork. So we were smoking for like 24 hours ish. So I mean, it was super time consuming. I enjoyed it when we did it. People loved the food, but it was super time consuming. Yeah. PD, exactly. Yeah, she's... Yep, for sure. She has to be, or else she wouldn't stay with me for all this time, I promise you. But Aiken, it is a lot of work. Not gonna lie to you. A lot of work, very time consuming. It's more of a lifestyle than a job, if we, you know, if you say it that way. But you know, you're looking at the same thing when you talk about trading. Most of the things that I've done are normally more of a lifestyle than a job. All joking aside. There's that push down. Gee. He is falling. No, just like you said, no top wick. It's just falling. This is just not giving any entries, guys. Bottom wick was super small too, so I mean she's going, but yeah, 11 ticks, just nothing to work with here. Honestly, I mean, that would have been the entry right here that we spoke about in the very beginning, but the setup just wasn't there. The entry was good. I mean, Paul would have... See, God, oh, he's on it. Paul would have been on this one, I think, too. I think he could have got that. He'd still be riding that right now, I'm telling you. Very nice, very nice. Paul catches these much better. He's risky, boy. He's a risk taker. Yes, Initian, that's exactly what Gold's telling us. Let's go enjoy your holiday. Next year we'll get something. Red box just below current price. Careful. Yeah. Yeah, you should come in here. If we don't get the test, you should get... Probably. Grab the 0.5 of that, but the problem is right now, there's no top wick on previous. But again, it doesn't matter. We've driven without top wicks time and time again. And then we've got levels beyond that, obviously. It's all done for. This range is gone. I agree with you, Initiate. I think. Yeah. Without the top wick, you never know. That's always the hard part, because it still could come up, put a top wick on that candle. Not necessarily saying it's going to go up. It could come in, put the top wick on the candle, and then still come back down. Sadly. But it could just push down too. You never know. You never know these things.
Just keep following it, type the stop loss.
Yep.
Take whatever amount of money you get.
Exactly. Exactly.
It's me out now. Happy days.
Very nice, Paul. Very nice, very nice.
In all fairness, if I had been watching my 1 minute linear regression chart, I wouldn't have actually tightened my stop loss. I kind of forgot to switch, because I find that you will see momentum change, obviously, on the 1 minute, hell of a lot quicker. So it allows you to stay in the trades. I took a trade from one of Z's triangles, and that's how I did so well with that one. I'll show you the actual entry.
Beautiful, beautiful.
So I'm using the volume profile along with the linear, and whenever it doesn't come back, whenever it comes back in, touches the actual point of control, that's also an entry point as well. You've seen the triangle being planted a couple of candles after that. That happens more times than enough. Obviously, it's not a top tier setup, but I'm just pointing it out to people.
Beautiful, beautiful. if you wait for... Oh, interesting. Interesting, that echo.
Is the actual indicator called fib? What's yeah?
Very nice, very nice. If anybody has any indicators, guys, and I know Z asked me to put in the indicator, so there's actually a channel for any indicators. He asked me to put it in. I don't think he ever dropped anything in there. He said he was gonna make the indicators, and I said, well, just go ahead and drop them in there, but I don't think he ever did. So I think a lot of the indicators, sadly, that he made and dropped got removed, but I know the wife was using the wickless indicator, but if you guys got any indicators that you want to put in that channel, by all means, just drop them in there. Anything that makes any sense or anything. It'll help everybody out that way, obviously.
Definitely.
I dropped some in there in the very beginning, but I don't really know any indicators per se that'll help people to that much, because I'm just not that much of an indicator guy, sadly. I really think that the wickless indicator, yeah, Crown, it's a wickless indicator. Shows all the wickless candles. How you're long? Very nice.
Again, this is only testing. I want to show you something here. This is how I'm finding a lot of these entries here. Hold on a second here. Again, it's quite high risk strategy. So, but you can see the analysis that I'm using for these entries.
Sure. Interesting setup there, that echo. Essentially, you got your green move up, you got your retrace, and then a close above for your entry to break of the high. Makes sense, makes sense. I think that's similar to Landon's RV strategy. I think. I don't know if you've ever looked at that, but I think it's very similar. Don't use it on 1 minute chart. Yeah, you're not kidding. You'll get entries everywhere. Oh, tap the open on NQ and is reversing. Let's see. I hadn't even looked at NQ. Q's. I think Q's dead. I'm in the wrong place on the chart, I believe. I hadn't looked at an NQ in so long. Is there a big gap? Yeah, there's a big gap. That's why. Okay. It must have been... We must have had rollover. That. I haven't even looked... I haven't even been playing with NQ here. Shows you how long I hadn't looked at it, guys. Key Hess is the same way. Very nice. Shows you I hadn't been paying attention to these charts. I have not, guys. Not at all. Let me put these gaps. I still pay attention to these gaps even after the rollover. And that everybody has to. Just saying I do. Made me question everything on NQ. I haven't been messing with NQ or ES at all. My charts are here, but as you can see, my weekly opens, I haven't even kept up on that. I don't even know when I did the last, there's the last daily candle I did, so the last time I actually did TA on it's going to be right here on this candle, so it would have been December 3rd. So that was 15 days ago. That was the last time I even looked at NQ. Not gonna lie, guys. Just have not messed with it. You and ES are the most traded futures. Yeah. Yep. I believe ES actually is the most. Yeah, I believe so. But I don't know. I keep 3 else after 11. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that. I just haven't traded anything after 11. I don't even look at the charts after 11. Currently, just because it's December, month slow. One of those things like if you have attended any lessons or anything with JJ, same way he looks at month end, I'm looking at the month of December, so I'm out. See y'all tomorrow. Thanks for the laugh there. Happy trading. Have a great one, PD. Appreciate you showing up, man. I will see you tomorrow. You had a spill at open last night for 4K with 2 minutes. Beautiful crown. It was nice. Like I said, I haven't even been attention to it. I look at the month of December as a off month, if you will. So if I, anything that I catch is just an added bonus. I don't look at it as a anything more than that. So Alright, Paul. See you in a minute. NQ did me dirty yesterday. So unless she lures me in. Yeah. Don't make sense, Aiken. Stay away from it. And she is scared. Like I said, I used to... That was... NQ was always my eval passer. That was a way to pass evals easily. But I think BTC may be actually a better option for that. I don't know. We'll see. Ten would slap hard. Complicated relationships. Yeah, I am not trading NQ. I don't know why I'm even looking at it. Not right now, guys. Anybody have any questions? Moving. That gap there. I'll have to see how that plays. And we'll watch them both. I will say that. We'll watch them both. Coming into the first of the year. We'll see how it plays. Go from there. 32. ETH2 mini would work. Yeah. $100 a tick. Yeah. Yeah. Nothing to it. That's them evals. You're not kidding. Yeah, yeah. Like I said, we'll see. It doesn't, I'm not objected to it. We'll see. We'll see as the, I'm going to try to mess with each of them. I'll look at them over the holidays. Once I'm just sitting here messing around, I'll be making some videos, watching what they do. And then from the first of the year, we'll start trying them a bit. We'll try some evals with them or something, and then go from there. If they do well, we'll continue on. If nothing else, we can use them, like I said, to pass evals if need be. I think it'll be fun though, either way. I think Paul wants to do the poker too. I guess we'll have to see. I may have opened a can of worms and ended up with too much on my plate by the time this is all said and done. We'll see how it works. I think we should try Bitcoin first, or ETH. Either one, it doesn't matter. But I think we should run that way first and see how that works before adding the poker, I think. Seems like more people are excited about that, so. Anybody have any questions though? Anybody new? Holiday schedule again. We're going to be live streaming for the rest of this week. And once we are to the end of this week, we will be back at the first of the year, after the first of the year. Friday will be our last day of live streaming until the 6th. Monday the 6th. Christmas week, New Year week, and then we'll be back. Still be answering questions, all that good stuff. So I'll still be active in the Discord. Any kind of setups or anything. I'm not gonna promise you I'm gonna be on the charts. We'll see. I mean, I'm gonna watch Bitcoin, things like that. If I see anything that we're looking at there, I'll try to keep everybody updated on it. I'm not sure how much time I'll spend in the charts though. It is the holidays, so I may not be paying attention to the charts as much as I should. And that's another reason for, you know, not being live the whole time. Anybody that's new, we live stream at 6 a.m. every morning. Mic opens for NY Open. I think some of you leave before the mic opens. You ask about the mic opening and then you don't stay around long enough to actually wait for that. All right, Ace. Have a good one, man. I appreciate you showing up as always, and I will see you tomorrow. Don't need any cheap viewers. Delete your message, but I don't need any cheap viewers for anything. Not looking for viewers. I'm only looking for people who want to learn to trade. Want to interact. Interact would be good. Learn to trade and then help others. That's kind of the purpose of this channel. Anybody have any questions, guys, at all? We've got about 20 more minutes. I don't think we're going to get a whole lot here. the ideal trades here were the flip of this candle for the push up, this push down. Setup wasn't really there, but risky, guys. Not a bad move at all. Now we don't got a lot going on. Aqua Wolf, no. I said that in the very beginning. Pal's not speaking. And it's December, so I'm going to skip this one. As I looked at it, there's no Pal speaking, so I'm not sure there's going to be much movement. I mean, I'm not going to say that it's not going to move. I'm just not sure it's going to be like normal. Right. So that was my thoughts on it. And it's December 18th. So I'm going to skip this one. Yeah, I'm going to skip this one. Obviously, we'll be doing FOMCs all next year, guys. Normally, we live stream for FOMC. It's just Pal's not speaking, and normally our moves are at 2:30 once he starts speaking. So you may see a little something at 2, but not a lot. He speaks and you'll get more of your movement then. He's not speaking today, so plus it's just we're right in the middle of the holiday season. I'm not going to say there won't be any movement. I just don't want to bore everybody with a live stream for absolutely no reason when I assume there's not going to be much movement. So to be honest, I probably won't even be at the charts when it all takes place. I don't anticipate much. Maybe there'll be a move, but it's going to be one that I more than likely miss because I'm not anticipating much. But yes, next year we will be back live for every FOMC meeting. Revenge traded to a small win. Well, you got a small win, but I'm not sure that's the greatest idea in the world. I'm glad it worked out, but you're following the trend. Okay, well, not super bad then. Friend was my friend. Beautiful. To come down to that. I mean, yes and no. There's no top wick on here. I think that's where your next area for a reaction would be. I mean, you don't really have much of a top wick here, so Could push up, put more of a top wick on this candle, then make a move down if it's going to. Your next reaction area is going to be here. And then, of course, you got the low. And then we've got a level down below. So as we're moving down, those are your potential spots, right? 1 hour candle, then possible flip down. Yeah, it could. Very well could. I just expect that we need a top wick here. My anticipation, and of course, if you hold this level, you've got this level here, right? And we're going into 11 o'clock, so maybe something like that, right? So come down, test for a continuation if it's coming down, right? Here, reaction here, and of course reaction here. This will push through if it breaks. Measured move. Say from here to there. There's a lot of different ways to look at it, but with low volume and being the holidays, I mean, there's tough to trade after 11. I'll be honest with you, but that would be my anticipation if you're moving this along here and trying to take advantage of it, but I bet it's slow treading, sadly. A lot of your trend people are as holding, if you will, right? That's where you'll get the push down from here down if she comes down and starts breaking these lows. And the same thing goes here. That's saying we stay below here, right? Start moving back up and start trading into this range. Well, now you're looking at a whole different look. And that's the whole difference with seeing the reactions and what they do and trading that rather than just saying, okay, well, this is where I'm going to short at or this is where I'm going to long at. That's what the difference is for me anyway. Hopefully that makes sense. If you start getting some setups there in that area, you realize that people are going to be, you know, trying to trade that area. So if you start getting setups to where they're coming in short and you can long against them, or they're coming in long and you can short against them, definitely great areas to I feel like a grandpa in terms of reflexes. You're all right. You'll start seeing them better, Crown, as time goes and start getting more confident, and it'll be like second nature, just jumping in these entries rather than having to, you know, second guess yourself. It all comes with time. You'll get there. Yep, and that's the thing, and it should build your confidence. I mean, that's what's did for the guys that have been here for a while, for sure. Yep. Holidays is tough. This time's kind of tough. I'll be honest with you. I think it'll be a little better once the holidays are over and the new year comes in. I think you'll see that it'll be a little better. Again, not saying that people are trading this, so by all means, I'm not saying not to trade it. It's just I'm not too excited about jumping in here or there. I'm just kind of sitting back and watching it play out for for the month of December, honestly. That's good, though. And you'll find your way, right, Crown? I mean, I show what I do, or how I'm thinking about it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to, you know, take your entries and setups off of what I'm thinking. There's a lot of people that, I mean, most of the guys here trade much more than I do. They find their reasonings for entry, and I think you'll do the same. I truly believe only because you pay so much attention to what my ranges are. I think that you will you'll find your entry method that's going to really work for you. Like Paul would have took this. I don't think he was at the chart, but Paul would have took this move right here. Once it broke below my level here and it pushed with the top weight, he would have took that. He would have took that. And I wouldn't have took it unless we got a clear close below. So that's just the difference. Is it more risky to take this? Yes. However, if you look at it now, you know, played out beautifully. It's really going to be dependent on you and what you start seeing, and you know what entries work best for you. So I'm very conservative. I say that all the time in my entry, you know, setup and entry, even more so than my wife is. I mean, she took this trade here, and I would have never took that. Right? She's traded in Q today on a hack, and I don't trade the hacks. I mean, I realize I created the hack. You know, the reality hack was my creation, but I actually don't trade it. I, you know, created it for those that want to trade a lot more. And she's one of those people that likes to take a lot more trades than I do. So you'll find your edge, if you will, too, Crown, exactly what works best for you. It just takes a little bit of time and seeing it and then developing it into, you know, the perfect solution for your trading, right? So I'm not here ever to, you know, expect anyone to trade like me by any means. I'm just here to, yeah, just take that exact idea out. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Crown. So it just takes you seeing it. And I mean, what I'm here to do, honestly, is give my analysis as to what I'm thinking and help you guys with your mindset so that you can conquer these markets and, you know, teach you what it is I'm thinking, teach you what it is that I'm looking at, things of this nature. I'm not here to tell you exactly how you have to do it, by no means. And that's what a lot of other people do, whether you're talking about Discords or, you know, YouTube communities, whatever you want to say, right? A lot of the people, what they do is they say, this is how we trade. This is the only kind of trading we want done. You know, don't talk about anything else. And that just is not me. You know, anybody that's in the server, anybody that's in this community as a whole, regardless of what platform you're on, realizes that I'm giving my insights, I'm giving my thoughts, I'm giving you guys, you know, the ideas of how traders enter and where stop losses are and where your mindset should be in order to conquer the markets and be successful. By no means am I telling you that it's this way, that way, whatever else. I mean, it just makes no sense to me that anybody will say, well, you got to do it my way, or, you know, don't talk about it. It makes no sense, because what works great for one person doesn't work great for everybody else. And at the end of the day, I don't care how you're trading per se. I just want to see you guys success. That's my goal. Crazy how you're reasoning for them. Yeah, crowd, and that's everyone. That's everyone, right? So that is the issue. And I mean, I guess I shouldn't say everyone, most. But for the most part, yeah. I mean, 98%, right? So, and that's the issue. So, and you have to see it work the other way. And that's part of it too, Crown. You have to see it work the other way, or else you just believe that everything that you've seen, learn, you know, on YouTube, all the YouTube gurus, everything else, you have to, your mind believes that they have to be right because, you know, everybody's doing it, so it's got to be right, right? And that's the hard thing. So you have to see the other side work in order to, you know, your mind to wrap around that it's the right way to do it. So there's nothing wrong with being hesitant. I've had people come in here and argue, Crown. I've had people come in here and just get completely upset at what I'm saying because I'm trading against, you know, what they're trading. They're going short, and I'm saying, yeah, I'm gonna long here, and they'll get so upset because you're not supposed to long in this area, you know, by their education, by what they've learned, right? By their strategy, by whatever. But that's it. Just and then when my long plays out and they get stopped, then it's pissed and it's dumb. Rather than being upset, just learn it, right? And ask questions and others get upset. You were the first to actually look at something I say and give your input. Yeah, exactly. That's how it should be, Crown. And that was the same thing, and that was one of my biggest reasons for creating the community that we have here. Like I said, whatever platform you're on. I mean, it was essentially, I started with Discord. The whole reason was because I didn't want people just pushed out just because they look at something different or want ideas or thoughts or whatever on, you know, how things are. I wanted people to be able to get educated and, you know, get successful and become better. However, whatever that means to you, right? And I mean, that's different for everybody, and that's the whole point here. I've just been part of too many communities that they look at it the way they look at it, and that's it. And then they get upset. I used to call out crypto trades. Same thing. I used to drop crypto trades, and everybody would get all upset because, well, you can't short here. I'm longing. Okay. And then they get pissed when it worked. And I mean, it just is what it is. My candle, nothing over there. Yeah, I'm not messing with this at all, but this should put on a little top wick here. It's going to be pretty top wick list though by the time this candle closes. Quick candle for a zone on the MQ the other day. Sell. It ran back up. Yep, exactly, Crown. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. And that's the whole thing. If they're all selling, then where are their stop losses? That's the part they don't understand. If they're all selling, then where are their stop losses at? Yep. I hugely pay attention to wicks. Just something that's always been super important to me. Just something that I've always seen, for whatever reason. So a lot of people don't pay any attention to them at all. All they consider a wick is rejection or things of that nature, and it's not at all how I look at it. But there's 11, guys. Oh, has anybody got any other questions? I think I'm gonna go ahead and shut her down for the day. I'll be back bright and early tomorrow morning. Absolutely, crowd. Thank you for showing up. Without you guys, I would not be here. Have a great rest of your day, crowd. And I will see you tomorrow. Aqua Wolf. Have a great rest of your day. See you tomorrow. That Echo. Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. Lebonsky. Great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. I appreciate all of you showing up. Ace is already gone. Aiken, are you still here? Have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. Initiant, have a great rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. I appreciate you guys showing up. Paul, I think he's at the door, but either way, have a great rest of your day. Appreciate each and every one of you. YouTube, Kick, Twitch, Rumble. Have a great rest of your day, everybody. I appreciate each and every one of you for showing up. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.